so happy.
Green, green, green. There's an incident ahead. Go left. Go left. Man. Go right.
It's a big mess in hell.
Let's check what else happened. Yeah, he went over to my side. Oh yeah. What happened? Saved it. Just my normal warming routine. Okay, but this reminded me again, don't go free wide in the first lap and never be the bacon of the sandwich. You will get turned.
Car right. Car on your left. Clear.
Thank you. Oh yeah, good exit.
Car on the left.
There's an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's
Ooh.
Clement.
Go right. Go right.
Left
Car
side,
on your
clear
left.
left.
Clear on the left. Go right.
Whoa. Oh my god, this Beamer is just scrap metal now. Oh, there he is. Vin Diesel in his muscle car, driving for the family. Why does it corner so well? It's so weird. He's so fast in it. But we're faster. Let's smoke him. And even more freebies. What are you doing? Bro. What is this? Oh, come on. Oh, these people.
Right side. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear on the right.
Ah, come
2
on.
wide. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear on the right.
Come on.
You've got wheel damage.
Oh no, yeah. Okay, I'm on the outside. I don't want to be on the outside, to be
Car
fair.
on your left. You've got a slow car on the right. Left side. There's an incident ahead. Keep to the right. Go left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still hold. Left side. 2 wide. Keep to the right. Clear.
Ooh.
There's an incident behind.
Another car in the grass.
You've got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Left side.
The LMP2 car is the third institution, so I would just lap him afterwards. Holy shit, this guy is fighting.
You're in the middle.
Whoa.
3 wide. On the right. 2 wide.
Attenzione. Oh, even lost the door. Oh! That's not good for the tires. Power sliding. Okay, here is the race start. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll finish it like this.
flag.
Oh, all had a good start so far. Let's see.
Car
right, clear
on the
right,
right.
on your right.
Car right.
Still
Okay, on the left. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
incident. Tap your eye.
Keep to the
Looks
left.
like it's
Go right.
Oh, what a start!
Go right.
How crazy is this? Oh! He's warming up his tires pretty hardcore.
now leading the leader. Barnard
At least I
is
can
pitting.
get into the pits by myself.
3, 2, 1. Box
Right
now.
here.
My tires are here already. Hello.
Cast up. Behind
All
is
the
pitting
damage
now.
is repairable.
Shame on you, Mr. Mustang. Whoa! And these guys barely avoided him. Yeah, race over for him. Oh, it sounds. Hello, hello, welcome back.
My stream with 4 viewers.
Thank you for the raid, Verstappen. Thanks a lot. Welcome, raiders. I hope you had a nice stream. Yeah, it was the 6-minute version. Yeah, we will see where the playlist will lead us. Thank you for the raid again. Really appreciate that. Welcome back. My computer is up and running anymore. Again. And yeah. Let's see. The PC is a lot more quiet now. With all of the fans are switched out. And now it's time to learn Mugello. The track that we're going to race tomorrow. Starting tomorrow. I've never did a race there. So first let's try to get up to pace, and first car will be the Lambo. The new acquired GT3. As always, track conditions will be used from the VRS website. There it is. And the track conditions are static weather, mostly cloudy, 19 degrees temperature, wind speed, and kph, and track state as always 50%. Oh, nice. Then you will have a promotion in season 1. That's good to hear. Hi, Indy. Welcome back. Good to see you all again. My PC is running again. Stop the stream mass. What is this? Or are you streaming like the whole December? Until Christmas? Yeah, I still needed some work with cabling, cable management, but everything else works quite fine. Mugello, a track I really loved watching MotoGP on, but never tried a race there. Nice. Hi, Sir Rosa, welcome back. Streaming each day until Christmas Eve. Oh, great. That's quite a task. Hi, Ghost Guns. Welcome. Thank you for tuning in again. So, first stream with the new GPU. Ah, your Simucube 3 is already here. And what do you think? First car, Lambo. You hear that? Lamborghini? Best stream to watch when I'm gonna eat. Oh, that's good to hear. For a week now. And what do you think, Sarosa? And let's warm up the Lambo and try to get accustomed to the track. Maybe you also see the increased visual performance already. Set the graphics settings a bit higher. Still have to make some detailed analysis what I can run, but so far locked in at 120 FPS. That's nice. FFP feels better. Okay. How? How better? Oh, a 30 stream streak. Congrats, Indy. Thank you, man. I appreciate it so much. How you always turn up. Whether it's a completely lost IRL stream. I'm trying to switch out fans in my computer. Oh, I'm so glad that it's over. Then really with the graphics card it was no big hassle. Okay, coming up. First full lap at Mugello. Let's put an active reset here and learn this track. VRS track time is 144 or around 144. I don't know where I will get. This track is really unknown to me so far. So we'll find out. But I can tell you already, the Lamborghini is feeling at home here. On this track in North Italy. Oh, Pope 89,
Pope
thank you
89
for the
just
resub.
subscribed.
Really appreciate
Hi
that.
ho.
Thanks a lot. I hope you're doing well. I just finished installing my new graphics card. And now I'm back in the rig. And I switched out 11 fans on my system. Now my computer is like half as loud as before. Oh! Okay. Oh no, it's not a the 1080 Ti is not going to be retired. It will get into an eGPU case, and then I hopefully also can game on my laptop or like render on the go. That would be the optimum. We'll find out if that works. I'll try out the eGPU case next week. What about FPS? It's really not such big difference in FPS, Indy. I had strong FPS also before, but before I had low settings in iRacing, and now I have pretty much everything on high. I still have to do more testing, but so far I think I'm gonna be back at the CPU bottleneck right now. Yeah, iRacing is the #1 CPU bottleneck game. But here alone on the track it's 120 FPS locked with almost high to max settings. But the main reason for buying the new graphics card is of course that I can add one more camera to the stream. So maybe in the future I will add a wheel cam or a pedal cam. And I also can stream the other sims finally in a good quality, like Assetto Corsa Rally or AC Evo. Yeah, Pope, there are already sim racers for this. We're streaming for this very use case. So maybe I don't get into the niche of streaming. Now let's see. I think a second cam which shows the whole monitor and maybe the rig from the side will be pretty nice. But there's still time. Oh my god, here this corner is taking so long. Quite understeery. And my experience, as already said, is pretty much zero on this track. I try to get a feel for it right now.
You've just set your fastest lap of the session.
Make it viewer controllable. Oh yeah, that's a good idea actually. Maybe I try that, yeah. I saw it with some VR streamers where you can switch your own camera or field of view with channel points. Also Mad Mike has something like this. It's super nice. Pitch, tilt, zoom. No. That sounds expensive, Pope. No, but there is something that where you can choose a camera view or different camera views with channel points. I have to take a look how to set this up. But I saw this only with VR streamers right now. But I think that's quite cool. Okay, so far Lamborghini feels right at home here at Mugello. Oh, it's so much more quiet now, the computer runs so much cooler now as well. Really the old CPU cooling paste was already quite dried up. Was really the wrong thing to buy back then. I bought CPU cooling paste for hardcore overclockers. But this one was not intended to get used for 5-6 years. No, motherboard is the same. I cannot afford any new RAM anyway, so I will stay with DDR4 for now. And yeah, the rest of the PC is still fine, I think, and biggest bottleneck was the GPU. The 12900K is still fine, and there should be maybe another CPU for my platform be released next year. There are rumors that Intel is bringing a 12-core only P-core CPU for this socket I have. We will see. But apparently, because the Intel 13th and 14th gen CPUs are breaking down, they need to produce something to replace them. Oh, was this a stutter? Yeah. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Pope, and thank you for the resub. Really appreciate that. Have a good evening. Oh, this corner. So far, I'm feeling quite comfortable in the Lambo, but I'm still 3 seconds off of a good lap time. Maybe have to watch a video real quick. Maybe turn on a reference car as well. Car feels a bit understeery. $148.9. It's quite off. And this corner exit is also more narrow than you think. Oh, this was a bit better, nice. There we go. So much lifting you have to do on this track. Lifting without braking. Oh. Yeah, it was a bit too late, I guess. But I start to feel the Lambo here. You know, this super long corner. Ah, I got it right the first time. Yoo-hoo! Hi Sabrex, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. My first stream in with the new GPU. And I did a bit of overclocking. Yeah, so far it's pretty good. I could turn up the graphic settings quite a bit now. Before I had everything on low pretty much. And now I have pretty much everything on high or max settings. But I still have to try out in the rain in worse conditions and also with a full grid, because there will be a different story for sure, because there we will be CPU limited. FPS wise, it's not that much of a big difference, to be honest. So really the old graphics card wasn't too bad at all. Of course the settings are different, but let's say it like this, back with the 1080 Ti I had like 140, 150 FPS with everything on low, and now everything on high, or mostly high settings, I also have 150 FPS. But yeah, everything alone on the track I really have to try out with a full grid. Yeah, iRacing is still highly CPU bottlenecked. I also see it on my system. But so far I'm happy, finally playing iRacing with shadows. Looks quite a bit better. Yeah, I could overclock the GPU, but only safe settings, so...
Cut that
Cool.
corner and got a slow down
Oh,
penalty.
where did I get a slowdown here? 200 plus 200 megahertz on the RAM speed and plus 124 megahertz on the GPU clock. Maybe also can change up some settings in my CPU overclock, because now I have two radiators, which solely purpose is to cool down my CPU. On 48.0 would be my optimum lap right now. I'm already getting a better feeling for the track. I'm still way off. Yeah, you are also driving in VR, Ghost Guns. That's a whole different story. Oh, 5.6 gigahertz. Whew. Yeah, I still have to check out what I can get out of mine. My CPU is 12900K. And it's, yeah, we'll see. But mine is struggling a bit to get over 5.3 gigahertz at all. Maybe I have to dial in custom core clocks for each CPU core. For this corner, I still don't know when I can step on the throttle again. It's quite, I demand no Dallara test? What do you mean? Welcome back, I hope you're doing well. What do you mean with the Lara?
Your fastest lap of the session.
You mean the in the next series, or? I'm also fine, thank you. I'm glad I'm finished my build, my PC rebuild. Ah, okay. The whole IMSA grid with all of the GTPs and LMP2 as well. I don't know. Okay, let's check out a video about Mugello. I'm still not very confident at this track. Every Monday, 12 hours of streaming. Okay. Let's check out the video. Should be something online. Join your IMSA league. GT3. For week 12. 144. Go Setups already has some videos out. Is there something for Lambo? I don't believe it. Here we go. There is a video. Let's check this out. Okay, here I'm braking somewhere around the 100 line. Okay, he's braking right on top of this line. Yeah, down to second gear. I'm doing this as well. Okay, taking much more curb there. Also light braking. Here about the 50 sign, also way more corner cutting. It's really just light, really light. Okay. Really not that easy. Okay, where is he braking here? There's no brake marker. Ah, when the... Oh, he goes down to second gear here. Interesting. Let me check it again. On the left. Ah, you mean the small hut? Yeah. That should do it. Here I'm braking at the 50 line. Oh yeah, he's going in and out of the apex and then in again. Oh, also down to second gear. Yeah, it looks like it. I'll try this. I will have to check demand. When the new race schedule is out, I will make a decision. But when the tracks are not great, I maybe go back to IMSA again. Yeah, I hope that the tracks for Porsche Cup will be good, because I definitely want to do that. Ooh, cold tires, cold tires. Definitely want to do Porsche Cup next season instead of GT4. But we will find that out. Alright, yeah, I still remember it. I will wink again. You don't want to see any Porsche Cup next season? Why not? You're so successful in it. Oh, with cold tires it's pretty difficult. Okay, here on the left side, the hut. Down the second gear. Tires are still cold. What do you mean by that? Did the GT4 got more popular or less popular? I'm not really sure. Oh, second gear.
No damage. Car looks clean.
Yeah, GT4s are quite challenging now to drive. But unfortunately I have to do a race still to get my participation. We will be at Hockenheim for this upcoming week, so I have to train for that as well. But I also have to get ready for work next week. I'll be away few days. So the first, or week 13, I won't be streaming, or maybe barely. I will be away entirely in Germany to do some work. I hope that with the aerodynamics and the overall grip level will stay the same at Porsche Cup. So I hope it's like just like in GT3 or with the prototypes. It's roughly the same, but with the added feature that you have a way longer warm-up period for the tires. Other than that, yeah, I think it's going to be fun, the new Porsche Cup car, or the new tire model. What made the GT4s so difficult to drive this season is that they removed a lot of aerodynamic downforce from the cars, and also a lot of mechanical grip from the cars. They're so much more challenging to drive now. Okay. So warming up. Also, track temperature is quite cool again, 23 degrees. So I guess pretty much every car will be fine to drive here again. Let's set an active reset point. And let's try to get a good lap. Also, I like the shifting sound of the Lambo.
You cut the cord.
Ah,
Gotta
come
slow
on.
down and give up that
It's
time.
not the best shifting sound, but one of the best. The best is still the Aston. I'm in love with this sound the Aston Martin makes when you put in the next gear. Come on, I'm already losing time. This corner as well is quite tricky for me still. Lift. Only lifting. But with throttle lift off, the Lambo rotates well. Yeah, I can probably brake quite a bit later. Ah, went too early onto the throttle. This corner takes forever. Yeah, first I have to learn the track goes guns. Don't want to get too aggressive right away and then not learn the track properly. But the car feels... It feels like I can drive it more aggressive, you're right. You will probably also see it because you know how the Lambo behaves. Oh, that was an off track again. Yeah. I really don't want to. Are you driving it so aggressively? Okay. Oh, another off track. Oh, it's gonna be tight. When can I go onto the throttle here again? I don't know. That was good or not. But for the Delta it was. Oh, lost the rear. Ah, shifted down too early, I guess. And the car just locks up. Ah. Was a promising lap. Okay, this corner felt good, but I still lost a tenth. There we go. Hi Davito, welcome back. No, I didn't buy all the cars now. I got some early Christmas presents from One Demand and from Moneymaker. They made me a present last week and bought me the Lambo and the Aston. It was it's so super nice of them. Yeah, now I can test pretty much all of the cars except the Audi. But I don't think the Audi is worth any more to buy. Yeah, on twisty tracks, I also saw on Suzuka that the Audis were pretty good. But I've never done one race here for the 8.0, so still in the process of learning this track. But I think it's already... It will be already enough to feel out what car I should try here. Yeah, I'm still struggling when to lift and when to get back into the onto the throttle. Still no muscle memory. I guess all the German car manufacturers are in a bit of trouble right now. Also Porsche is like struggling quite a bit. And they are owned by VW.
Just
147.9. Still a bit off. Also this corner exit is quite difficult for me. When to step on the throttle again. Oh yeah, this felt much better. Oh yeah, I'm finally gaining time. Bit too early on throttle here. This corner really takes forever. But the Lambo feels good around here. Pretty stable. Just have to watch out to don't shift down too early in some corners, especially the last corner.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
147.4. Finally getting somewhere. Otherwise, car feels stable. Also over these anti-cut curbs. Oh yeah. There we go. Now we're going. Okay. Here we go. Well, maybe I could have braked a bit earlier here. But the Lambo rotates well with lifting off the throttle. That's super nice actually. Oh, still almost a bit too early. Don't know why the BRS setup builder is going down to second gear for this last corner.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
47.0. I'm finally getting fast at this track. Yoo-hoo! This exit, it's so tricky. Ah, there's the other off track. Yeah, I think I'll stay in fourth gear. Just lift a bit. Lift a bit. Oh yeah. Yeah, this hut there on the far left is not the best brake marker so far. I'm not really convinced. And here I'm still trying to find the perfect spot when to get onto the throttle again. Oh, that was too fast. Yep. Last corner you have to watch out a bit. The optimum lap time would be a 146.9 right now. Still not fast, but better than nothing. Also the anti-cuts, they unsettle the car quite a bit. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I'm getting a bit faster. But it also feels like I should switch cars soon. Ah, but the Lambo feels nice around here. Let's see. And maybe staying in third gear is fine. Let's give it one more lap. 46.5. Finally getting somewhere. That's the process of learning a track. It takes time. Until you have enough muscle memory. Oh, come on. Like here to don't mess up this corner. Exit. Two tenths off. Okay. Let's reset the car. Give it one more try. Ah, this corner. Don't know what I should do here. Really struggling with that still. Hi, Centronics, servus. Welcome back. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you're doing good. I don't know if I'll get any faster right now. Normally when I'm trying a track for the first time, I usually need at least 2 days to be somewhat fast. So don't watch too keen on my lap times, please. Yeah, I think I let the 146.5 be the lap time for the Lambo right now. I did 23 laps, okay. Ah, the Lambo is a nice car. Also, FPS are fine. Oh, the game looks so much better now. Okay, first car in the book. .556. Feeling is actually great. Bit of a loose rear end corner entry. Okay, next up we have the Acura. Interesting. Let's do this. Acura, pretty much the same ballpark as the Lambo. Let me check again what the VRS lap times are. Yeah, they are really doing 144s, so I'm 2 seconds off still. Okay, let's check out the Acura. Race setup as always. Now recently I found out with the Acura on tracks where track temperature is quite low. Also the car feel on cold tires is better. But here, it's not really the case as I'm doing the first corners here. It feels like you have no feedback again in the front end, or very low feedback. And let's warm the tires first. Oh, on cold tires this is quite tricky. Stay on track. There we go. Also the Acura first few meters, the car feels pretty safe. Let's check how it feels on the last corner. Okay, understeery. But other than that, quite okay. Oh, first flying lap. Let's see. Yeah, feeling is already much better. Tires are at least a little bit warmer than at the start. Also can turn down the force feedback a notch again. Suspension feels quite hard, this car right now. And it's still quite understeery. But let's let the tires warm up first and then talk about the car. But as usual, I'm having a bit of a harder time in the Acura with cold tires. There we go. down the second gear. It was getting a bit loose. Okay, first real flying lap. First lap was already a 49. Was sliding wide here. Okay. Interesting. Car got unsettled there a bit. Maybe I need to increase the ABS as well. Was on 4 for now. Let's put it at 6. Yeah. I'm already quite excited about the new update for the Porsche Cup. Yes, a lot of people will do Porsche Cup next season. Okay, you can cut these curbs quite hard without getting an off track. Car is a bit understeery on throttle.
New fast flat for you.
48.2. There we go. Ooh, not bad, not bad. Car feels better and better now. Yeah, I can see myself doing IMSA next season as well. I think I'll make this decision depending on which tracks the series are racing on. Maybe I also should do a challenge. Only race one car for entire season and lock in right away. Oh, that was an off track. Okay. I guess it would be better for iRacing gain to only race one car the entire season. To really get to understand it. But I still want to compare GT3 cars, so I don't know yet. We'll find out. So far in this S corners, I already wanted to say something nice about the Acura, but that got unsettled by the sausage curb. But it's feeling good for the S's when you don't cut too much, as you saw. But as always, the feeling on cold tires is quite off-putting for me. Even though you have a bit warmer tires when you're starting a race, and you also can warm them up during the pacing lap. car just feels a bit worse than some of the others. On cold tires. But it has not so much understeer than the Lambo out of corners. But it helps me a bit getting a bit earlier onto the throttle because I don't have to wait for the exact moment. Oh, going into the 5th lap. There we go. Thank you for the follow. Asa East Pass. Thanks a lot. Really appreciate that. Okay, where was I? Yeah, for the S's. The Acura actually feels good. Also here. The Lambo was a bit struggling for me with steering and with throttle input. Really understeered quite easily. Compared to the Acura here, it feels much easier to get around these late apex corners, which are super long. But I'm still learning this track, so don't look too much onto my lap times. What do we have here? 147.9. Oh, that's still over a second off to the Lambo. Also, the suspension feels quite hard with this setup. Don't know if that's the right choice. Normally the Acura feels pretty easy to drive over curbs or anti-cuts. But here it feels quite stiff and maybe easily unsettled. Also felt nice. Yeah, it's definitely a bit easier to drive in the twisty section, I think. Oh, I messed up the apex. Maybe it's also easier because I'm slow in it. Would be cool to do a race in the Lambo, but we still have a lot of cars ahead of us. Okay, let's put an active reset point. Interesting, I'm so off, even though it feels better. But usually when something feels safe, you're not fast either. Oh yeah, this anti-cut, the car doesn't like it at all. Let's reset. Let's try this again. cutting too much maybe. Thank you for the sub, Game Lunch. We appreciate that. Yeah, with this car I have to avoid the sausage curbs there a bit. Of the car, I don't know what to make of the Acura here. It feels good, but I'm also super slow. There we go, much better exit. You have to apex super late for this corner. I messed this up as well, but better lap time. Let's set another active reset.
It's just a second past the lap of the
147.6.
session.
My god, that's still so slow. There we go. Off track, I'll take it. Yeah, it really shows when you don't know a track well. How much slower I am with this car. Really weird. And I'm still learning track. There we go. Come on. Ah, I waited too long. Yeah, let's give it one more lap. Then I will carry on with the next car. Maybe the Acura isn't for me here. Just have to accept this. Good trail braking. I don't know, there's still room to improve. Are you also into iRacing game for lunch? Hey Heats, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'll try out every car that I own. Because sometimes you're fast in a car that you'd not really expect at a certain track. But unfortunately with the Acura I'm not very fast this week. Even though the car feels good around the track. A bit easier on corner exits as well as the Lamborghini that I tried already, but also almost half a second slower. Let's give it one more lap. Maybe it has to be driven different here.
New fast flat for you.
47.4, yeah. But going over this curb, the Acura doesn't like it at all. Need a new PC, you can't play iRacing on it. Oh, that's a pity. But normally iRacing is one of those games who really also run on older computers. Our race room should also work on pretty much every PC. Oh, really? You're a McLaren guy? Interesting. I really like the front end of the McLaren. The front end force feedback feel is so great in this car. The only thing that I'm struggling over and over again in the McLaren is throttle application. It feels quite tricky, especially when you have a thunderfoot like me. McLaren easily spins me out. But in terms of corner turning, McLaren is a great car. Give me a bit of a better lap. Let's avoid these here. Yeah, you really have to avoid the cuts here with this setup. Now it starts to understeer. Oh, will not get any faster, it seems. Sliding around, okay. Second off in the Acura. 147.485. Let's write this down. 47.458. Feeling is actually good. Bad on cold tires. And easily unsettled. I don't know why. Usually the Acura feels quite easy over curbs, but here it's really difficult. Oh. Next up is the Mustang. Oh yeah, the game looks so much nicer now. With the new graphics card. Okay, let's jump into the Mustang then. The Ford Mustang in general, a super fast car this season and also last season. Oh, let's see. It's not the fastest car for me. I always struggle a bit. Yes, I'm racing the esports setups from Go Setups. And with each car, I use the race setup from them. Because most of the time race open setup races. Mugello, a race setup for the Mustang. But for this we need another song, The Boss. There we go. I don't know, this car is like... I always need to play Bruce Springsteen with it. Okay, let's increase the traction control for now. Yeah, it's really a struggle at times with some of the cars. But don't be put off too much. Maybe a different setup is way easier to drive. I just have this setup shop, so that's why I'm using this. Yeah, I always need to play this song when I jump into a Ford Mustang. I don't know why. So usually the Mustang just plows over curbs. It's not too easily unsettled. Also this car, it feels already nice with cold tires as well. So no problem to push early already in the Mustang. Oh, okay. I lost it already. Brake bias. Put the brake bias to 53.5% for now. Till the tires have warmed up. Yeah, you're right. It's no coincidence. No, it's not a coincidence. This car is the freedom machine. Big burly V8. I will also... Ooh. Thank you for the follow.
Cello is now following.
It's Cello. Thanks a lot, really appreciate that. Okay, now the tires warm up already a little bit. Oh, fourth gear is maybe better. Ford Mustang, the first front engine GT3 that we're trying today. And again, due to the low track temperature, pretty much every car is viable, I would say. There we go. My steering is on 360? No. It's not on 360. I have my Wheelbase software set to 900 degrees, and then in iRacing I just did the calibration, and then it also maps it to 900. Yeah, let's see.
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up
cut the
that
corner.
time.
Let's see if I'm going to be fast in the McLaren. Maybe it's fine with the acceleration because the track is so cold. But it could also be the other way around. Okay, tires of the Mustang are getting alive right now. There we go. Oh, I think this is going to be a good car again this week. Mustang feels good already. Even on the second lap, tires are not entirely warm yet, but already feeling good again. I have turned up the traction control a bit to 6 and also shifted the brake bias 1% to the front. I usually need that to don't lose the car early on. I also need to do that with other front-engine GT3 cars, like the Merc. But the Mercedes is a lot more sensible for me with brake bias. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Mustang is already feeling super nice. There we go. Already 2 seconds up. Come on, turn in, turn in, turn in. Ah, was too early. Ah, messed it up. Yeah, you should try it. I really enjoy the front-engine GT3 cars in iRacing as well. Okay. The third to last corner and the last corner are still my problems. Oh yeah.
Your fastest lap of the session.
I'm already feeling way faster than in the Acura.
You cut the course, you've got to
Oh,
slow
come
down and give
on.
up that time.
Really? Let's reset. I don't know if you have tried any other GT3 cars, front-engine GT3 cars in iRacing. Oh, come on. Let's do this again. Yeah, but the Mustang overall feels great. I also enjoy to drive the Mercedes quite a lot. I recently got the Aston Martin, and also the Aston Martin is fun to drive. I enjoy pretty much all of the front-engine GT3s in iRacing except the Beamer. I don't know, the BMW is... It's a good car. It's a safe car, but it doesn't speak to me for some reason. But that also depends on the setup, of course. Yeah, through here the Mustang feels like it has grip for ages. Super nice, actually. Oh my god, I think this will be also faster than Lambo. Ah, off track. Yeah. I counted anyway. Okay, now I waited long enough. Step on the throttle again. Oh yeah, this is going to be a good lap time already. No! Oh, come on. I will no spa. No, no, no.
Now following.
I already did spa this season. Thank you for the follow, McDoba. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. I will do Hockenheim with GT4 and some Mugello maybe. Unfortunately I cannot stream as much this week because I have to prepare for a drop and I will be away next week for week 13. Maybe I'll get back early, then I will of course stream. Again, too early. Come on. Yeah, next lap. Ah. Oh, really? I've never done a race there. I just started learning Mugello today, so... This is a black flag simulator. But I bought it, so I also want to race it at some point, so... Now is the time to learn it. Okay, you also struggled with the track. Fresh rubber. That's not really reassuring for me to race this week. You all say it's not... not so good. It will stay on your shelf. Yeah, I really don't want to have tracks on my shelf that I paid for and never race it. I really don't like that at all, that's why. I also tried this corner, come on Pete. Try to learn the tracks that I don't know yet, so. Thank you for the follow, DJ. Thanks a lot. Yes, get him away of the track. Yeah, that's the problem. That's my only problem.
That was your fastest lap.
Come on. Easily a 146 possible. Just keep messing it up. Oh. Let's do this again. Oh, that's nice to hear. I'm pretty happy with them, yeah. I really enjoy them a lot. And yeah. I think they are also super cheap for the amount of quality you get. But that's actually great to hear some feedback about my reviews. I was already sick of all those corporate reviews where everybody says, oh, everything is so great. Yeah, because they get paid to say that. Oh, that's why I also started to review my hardware. So I can like really say what I think and help people make a decision. Same as with the iRacing cars. I don't say any names, but I was just sick of it because every new car for iRacing that came out, the reviewers always said, oh yeah, it's nice to drive. And sometimes it's really not the case. Okay, this is a good lap finally. Let's set another active reset. Best track. I always loved Mugello. Yeah, I see what you're doing here. 147.1. Oh, understeer. Let's try this again. Going fancy dinner, part wearing sweatpants and dented bumper every time I hit the corner. The track lag. Welcome, please enjoy the.
They say you cut the cord.
Oh,
You'll
come
have to
on.
slow down and give up the time game.
Okay, versus optimal lap. Nice copy paste.
They say you cut the cord.
Oh, really?
You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
It's. I really don't want to be so far on the left. Let's put it here. Yeah, this should be fine. Don't get a black flag. Pit lane Phoenix, welcome. Wee. Great name, by the way.
They say you
No,
cut the cord.
another
You'll
black
have to
flag.
slow down and give up the time game.
Come on, Pete. What my favorite car at the moment is? Ooh. Yeah, it's for sure the Mustang. I just keep messing up. Again. No, I think it's the Mustang, yeah. I think there is a good lap time possible with this car and... Oh, come on. And I keep messing it up. Right now I'm sitting at a 147.1, but there's definitely much more possible with this car. Porsche best car? Yeah, maybe it is. Would be cool to race the Porsche again. But I'm pretty much happy to race with anything. Would be of course nice to race the new cars I have now as well. But in Watkins Glen I was faster in the Mercedes than in the Aston Martin. Okay. Let's give the Mustang a proper go again. The Corvette was nice at Watkins. Ah, you raced it? Nice. Okay. No, it's a bit too over the top. You Ford Mustang GT4 at Nordschleife. Ooh, that's quite tricky. But I also have to do one more GT4 race this week. And they are at Hockenheim, starting tomorrow. Okay, why am I struggling right now so much? First few laps, the Ford Mustang felt so great. I just keep messing it up. Oh, I'm already on lap 17 with this car. Come on. Oh. Let's give it another one more proper try. Ah, Ringmeister. You don't think the Mustang is so fun to drive? I like the strong feedback of the front end. I mean, there are more fun cars to GT3 cars. That is for sure. But I don't mind racing it. If I would be fast finally in it, but I'm always struggling in the Mustang. Don't know why. Too late. Ah, you're liking the Ferrari at the moment. I also enjoy racing. Come on, Pete. Once more. I also enjoy racing the Ferrari, and it's usually my go-to car when it's raining. I really like to drive both front engine and rear engine, mid engines. Come on. Is it nice in the rain? The Ferrari is great in the rain. For me, it's my secret weapon. I'm so strong with the Ferrari in the rain. Also with this car, you really cannot go over the curbs here. The target time is based on the VRS lap times from the VRS setup builders, plus 1 second. Because usually when I'm only 1 second off of the setup builders, I'm pretty much fine for the first races. And then I will get faster anyway during the week. Yeah, but this is a new track for me and I'm still learning it. I'm a bit more off right now, but that's okay. At some point I have to learn it. I think Mugello is quite fun to race. We will find out. You think the Ferrari is one of the more easy cars to drive, or the Mustang? There we go, finally made it around there. Yeah, the Ferrari is, for mid-engine GT3, it's super stable and not wonky to drive at all.
That was your
On
fastest lap.
46.9. Come on, there has to be even better lap time in this car. Come on. The thing that bugs me so much is that my optimum lap time is already down to a 146.3. The Hyundai TCR. Oh really?
They say you cut the
Oh,
course.
come
You'll
on.
have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Okay, one more lap. The Mustang is actually feeling super nice. I don't know why I keep messing it up. But yeah, Mugello is kind of tricky. Also these fast sweepers, it's hard to get a fast muscle memory for these corners. There we go. Much better exit. Ah, you won the Nords 24 hours in it. Wow, that's an achievement. In a Nordschleife race, a 24-hour race, oh my god. No.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
One more lap, one more lap. There is more pace in this car for sure. And messed it up already. Nice, Pete. we go. Wait, a much better lap. That goes way easier over curbs. Now I kind of feel the car. Also not too bad. Here we go. Fly, fly, Ford Mustang. Oh, I was too late on the brakes. It's still fine. And my optimum lap time is already a 146.0. I'll lock in this one.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
146.459. That's the fastest so far. 46.459. Feeling is actually pretty nice. No, the feeling is great. I really enjoyed it quite a bit more than on some of the other occasions. Okay, next up we have the Beamer. Let's try out the BMW then. Settings are still the same. Yeah, there we go. Hi Marie, welcome back. Beamer, then the Corvette, then the McLaren, then the Merc, then the Ferrari. Oh, thank you. That's nice to hear. Thank you for tuning in again. I hope you're doing well. I'll put my computer back together. I don't know if that's sarcasm, fresh rubber, or not. But yeah, my taste in music spreads pretty wide. I hope you can bear it. I like it. Okay, race setup. Let's try out the Beamer. Ah, okay. So you were serious. Nice. That's good to hear. Ooh, the front end feel with cold tires. That's not great in the BMW. And some smoke is already... Okay. Traction control to 6 and increase the brake bias a bit. Turn it a bit to the front. Wow, this feels very understeery. What? You get called old? 27 isn't old at all. Ah, because of the music, you think? No, I guess some people just don't have taste in music. I have a strong belief that there is great music everywhere in every genre. You just have to find out what's the special thing about it. Okay, on cold tires the Beamer feels almost like the Acura. Really unfunny to drive. Low feedback from the front end. Understeers like crazy. Let's wait until it warms up a little bit. Right now I'm not really fond of the BMW, unfortunately. Come on. You mean Yuri? He rode the Beamer quite good last week at Watkins Glen. He smoked them all. Kashinit? Okay, then I don't know him. I just saw Yuri last week winning it every time in the Beamer. And everyone else was in the Aston Martin. Okay, lap number 3. Front end feeling improved already. Still quite a bit understeery. Beamer is great for endurance races. Yeah, it's a safe choice. That is true. Usually the BMW is decently fast, even if that's not, even if that does not hit your driving style. It's easy to pick up and decently safe. Yeah, I'm just not enjoying it that much anymore to drive. I don't know why. I also raced it back then when the other cars were too unsafe for me. Yeah. That's also my feeling of this car. It's a bit bland. There's nothing bad about it. I also don't want to hate on anyone who races it, because it's fine, really. But yeah, there could be a bit more emotion in the Beamer. It's like an unseasoned steak. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Oop. 148.3 and already another 5/10 up. The Beamer overall feels a bit slidier than the Ford Mustang. Oh, it's also the first car that I'm fearing to go off track here in this fast section. It's like dry Weetabix. What is Weetabix? Is it dog food? I'm not sure. Or cat food? Oh! Ah, cereal, yeah. Sorry. Totally, yeah, cereal.
Just set your fastest lap of the
It's
session.
also available in Austria. I don't know why I thought of these dental sticks for dogs for a minute. Oh, it's under Siri 147.8. Feels like you can turn in quite a bit less with this car before it starts to understeer. I mean, that's just a feeling. So I'm also driving it weird, I guess. $147.8, that's quite a bit off still. But I've never raced the BMW in the last 2 seasons, I would say. I've also used it for some endurance race. Can't remember which one, because the other cars were too unstable for me. Okay, lost the rear. Let's try again. You never tried dental sticks for dogs? Or the Beamer? In both cases, you don't have missed much. Oh yeah, for a track like Le Mans, I really could see the BMW be a safe car. Ah, with brown sugar, ah, okay. Oh, you won by 2 laps? Okay. The Acura felt a bit mushy on the front end with the cold tires, and the Beamer still does even with warm tires. It's a bit weird. Oh, I was too late. Oh, still okay. And I messed up the exit. There we go. Yeah, alright. Have a good time practicing Spa. Most boring endurance
New
race
start flag
ever.
for you.
Yeah, Le Mans, it's a more chill enduro race. Something completely different to endurance race at Lime Rock Park with a GT3 car. After this one I was totally done. So many corners. I mean so many laps and corners in a short time. Also the GT3 sprint at Lime Rock is already quite challenging. Oh hi Walking Death! Welcome back. Thank you for stopping by again. Yeah, my computer is back together and it's running quite well. Everything's smooth so far. And it's also quite a bit more quiet now with the new fans. In terms of the graphic card, in iRacing it's right now not such a big difference. I maybe visually, but other than that, the game runs about the same. Because iRacing is so heavy CPU limited. Maybe I can overclock that a bit more. Yeah, but now the graphic settings in iRacing are turned up way higher, so I even have shadows now. Here, shadow to the left. 147.1. Okay, let's give the Beamer another fair lap. Even though I won't race this car at all. That's already starting to slide around a bit. Let's go again. Alright, Fresh Rubber, thank you for staying with me. And have a good training for the Spa races. I'll try to improve my lap times at Mugello. Oh, understeer again. Let's move on to the next car. Beamer is not the car for me here. 147.1. Yeah, the game looks nicer now. Quite a bit, actually. 147.179. BMW has a sluggish front end and feels really not good on cold tires. Bad FP with cold tires. Or bad front end. Sluggish front end. Yeah. And a bit slidey. Okay, let's go on then to the Corvette. First I will take a short break. Short toilet break and then I'll be back. Be right back. Okay. Let's go on to the next car. The Corvette. Let's see. I quite enjoy to drive the Corvette, but I'm struggling always a bit with corner exits. Okay. Okay. Let's load the race setup and get on track. Maybe I turn off the telemetry. I don't need it. Here we go. Let's see if I can do something here in the Corvette. Always enjoying to race this car. But as already mentioned, oh, that's quite understeery on cold tires. And the gears on the Corvette are also a bit shorter. And the car is a bit looser than some others, as you already saw. The rear end sometimes wants to kill you. Now at least the tires are warm. Okay, this corner especially, let's see. Maybe it's not even going to be a problem. Normally I'm always struggling a bit with throttle input on corner exits with this car. Oh, the rear again. Okay, let's drive out of the pits again. Let's warm those tires and then push it. Cold tires, I really had better days already with the Corvette. Doesn't feel too good right now. Quite sluggish on the front end as well, but a bit better than the Acura. About the same as the Beamer. Other than that, lift off, the car gets a nice rotation, that's good. Okay. Let's try the last corner one more time. Let's set an active reset just to be safe. There we go. Brake bias to the front did the job, as always. Okay, first hot lap. Oh yeah, front end already feeling much better. Tires just needed a little bit of heat. Okay, understeer here still. But that's expected. Tires still need to get way warmer. Oh, don't lose the rear, don't lose the rear. Whoa. I needed to step on the throttle. Don't lose it again. Holy moly. That might be too tricky for me to drive. Maybe that's too scary overall. The first lap here will be chaos this week. Yeah, it might be. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Have you already decided on a car for Mugello, or are you not racing at all? D3X. I'm still learning the track, so please watch too hard on my lap times. Lambo, really? Yeah, also felt pretty good in the Lamborghini. But at times it was a bit understeery out of corners, but that depends on the setup you're using. And yeah, with the Go setups, the Lambo is a bit understeery out of corners or on throttle. Usually have this problem with the Corvette here, but right now it feels fine. Hi Midpack TV. Oh yeah, it should be a good track for the Porsche. I'm also already keen to drive the Porsche here. Last week on Watkins Glen I raced the Aston and the Mercedes again. But the week before that, I think, where was it? We had Mount Panorama. Did all the races at Mount Panorama with the Porsche, and it actually felt great. Thank you for the follow as well, Midpack TV. Really appreciate that. Okay, now tires get warmer off the Corvette. Front end feels pretty decent now. Not as scary anymore. Okay, let's try to push the car now a little bit. See if I again lose the rear. Especially on this downwards corner, it's quite tricky. And 47.6. There we go. Here the Corvette feels quite planted. Of course, the gearing is a bit shorter than in the other cars. It's fine now. Not the greatest feeling down there, but also not so scary anymore. As with cold tires. Hi Swag, welcome back. You can feel the FPS. No, you shouldn't feel the FPS. They're the same. I've locked it again to 120 FPS. But I guess you can see that the graphics settings are quite a bit higher now. Yeah, all good on my side, thank you. I hope you're doing good as well. I finished up my PC yesterday. Just had to do some cabling and then refill the loop and check if nothing is leaking. So everything fine. You're about to do GT4 race? Okay, have a good time. Thank you for stopping by. On 47.7. Oh, okay. Lift off oversteer. I don't know if the Corvette the right choice for this week. Already lost the car twice almost. Let's reset it. I think the Corvette is not the car for me this week. It's too scary. Let's try to get a lap in. But I'm not sure if I'll get a good one. Oh yeah, this exit felt good. It rotates well when you lift the throttle, but it's also easy to over-rotate the car. Really have to be smooth on your inputs, otherwise you will lose the rear of the Corvette in an instant. There we go. Yeah, this is going to be a better lap finally. But I already can say that I won't race the Corvette this week. Too scary. Oh, already a 146.9. Let's do one more lap. Interesting. Interesting, very interesting. The Corvette sounds good, but it never feels good. No, I sometimes enjoy the car. It really depends on the setup with this car. But it's too scary. Yeah, on the outside it sounds nice. On the inside it sounds more like a vacuum cleaner. Okay, what was the fastest lap? On 46.898. On 46.898. Loose. Lift off oversteer. Lift off oversteer. Scary. Scary to drive. Okay, next up is the McLaren. Yeah, I did some overclocking on the GPU. And that's actually still fine. I've put plus 200 megahertz on the RAM speed and then plus 124 megahertz on the GPU clock. Though with the NVIDIA tool, I don't want to use Afterburner too much anymore because I had problems in the past with iRacing and Afterburner. That's why I try to avoid it these days. But back then I also used the MSI Afterburner, yes. But the new NVIDIA thingy also lets you overclock a little bit. It even has an auto overclock. Hi Philly! Welcome to the stream. Danke fürs Vorbeischauen. Okay, McLaren next. Let's see. Let's change the track for the McLaren. There we go.
GP underscore.
Thank you for the follow, GP the Eggy. Thanks a lot. Moin moin. Okay, race setup, Mugello. Let's try the McLaren. Usually the McLaren is a car that feels great on the front end. Even with cold tires. So let's see. The only downside every time for me is throttle application in this car. And that's more a me problem than a problem the car has. Oh yeah, that's so much nicer than the Acura or the Corvette or even the Beamer with cold tires. You just already feel what's going on in the front, even with cold tires. Really enjoy that. Did not close the glass panel on your PC case, okay. Why not? I mean, a friend of mine also had his PC always with an open side panel, but that was for cooling reasons. His PC always was getting too hot. And instead of changing out the CPU cooling paste or adding fans, he just opened the side panel. Okay. Driving open setup. Right now I'm using, or since this season I'm using Go setups. And I'm testing every car with the race setup. Oh yeah, McLaren feels super nice actually here. But I have to add that Mugello is a track that I just started to learn today, so don't focus too much on my lap times. For me it's much more like to get a feel for the car and which car I can race and comfortably race and chat on the side. But that's my main concern. To have like a car that suits my driving style for this certain week and check out the behavior of them all. Hi HDS. Grüße dich auch. Welcome to the stream as well. Thank you for stopping by here. Der Schweizer. So I guess you're a neighbor from Schaller. Schaller Racing. No. Yeah, Simrig, I don't know. 148.5. The first hot lap. Really not bad. So maybe in the McLaren we can get into the low 146s already. This car has a great front end feeling. Oh yeah. I've never thought about this before, but yes, you have a plus sign in the flag and we have a minus. So far, also on throttle application, it's not really that scary for me. I think I can lower the traction control already. Usually I'm struggling always a bit with the McLaren, but here track feels super grippy. I'm not worried at all. There we go. Could be that this week is a McLaren week for me. Now, let's see how fast we can get, but car feels pretty stable for me and also quite fast.
Just set your fast
47.7. Now the tires have really warmed up. Oh yeah, that is... I think I have to add 2 clicks again to the traction control setting. I'm signed up to iRacing since late 2018. I really started in the beginning of 2019. And my rating right now is 4.2k. No, I'm not an 8k driver. No, I'm sitting at the moment at 4.2k. And then I really have to train. And I don't know if I have the attention span to like train one track for 2 weeks in a row. I always need to switch up. Because like some of the Porsche Cup drivers in iRacing, they just like do this one track all week. I don't know. Mostly I'm just trying to have fun in the sim. Everything comes and goes, as they say. Yeah, and I'm already like more than 6 years in the sim. At some points you get better at them automatically. Understanding the cars more, understanding the racing more. But learning new tracks like Mugello is still a task for me. There's no way around. And no like substitute for seat time at a track. No, say brakes, all good. I just bought it because I knew it from MotoGP, and it always looked super. The races there looked super fun. And I think there's also this Ducati motorbike record in high speed down this straight with 365 or so. Okay, already a 146.9. There's definitely more possible. And McLaren really feels good. Now let's see if I can chew off half a second of my lap time. Now the front end of this car is so nice, it feels so good. Oh, I have to remind myself to shift early again. This car always missed the shift point. Optimum shift point is when all the lights, the rev lights are blue. When the rev lights are blue and red, you're already too late. This corner is still tricky, it has such a late apex. Okay. Also quite stable. Oh yeah, maybe this is really going to be a McLaren week for me. In different cars as well. 146.6. Yeah, there is more possible for sure. Interesting that the McLaren drives so nice around here. You abandoned the Ford? Oh, really? Were you driving the Ford all season? Or did you switch cars once in a while as well? Like me. Maybe it would help my driving if I stick to one car for a season. I'm not sure. But I enjoy it so much to try different cars and feel out how they feel around a certain track. Okay, maybe I need to shift down to second gear for the last corner. I think that's a nice approach here. Stick to one car. 146.9. Ooh, already bit sliding. Pass. Definitely warm now. Hope I'm not overheating them. But I think I'm overdriving the car right now. Doing a league that's following the GT3 schedule, that's nice. Feels like I'm stuck a little bit. Let's give it one more lap. 146.6. I have to be a bit more aggressive with this car as well. Let's see. McLaren also has rather short gears. Late and sliding around. Let's give it a reset. Well, let's try again. Brake a bit earlier. There we go. Where is my lap time delta? Here it is. Ooh. There was some stuttering. Car feels great here. Yeah. Maybe the McLaren it is. That's going to be a nice lap. I'm still struggling with this corner exit here. When to jump onto the throttle again. But this exit was okay. 146.1.
Lap of the session.
Interesting. Oh, McLaren. Right now. Where is it? One minute, 46.192. Feeling is actually great. Cannot say something bad about this combo. Okay, next up the Merc. Mercedes. Oh. Mercedes, usually a car I'm pretty fast with.
Radio check.
One 146.19, 146.2. Interesting. Well, let's see. Let's see how the Merc is going to feel.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
Usually I'm feeling quite good in the Mercedes, also on smaller tracks. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, let's do this again.
Cold tires all round.
Yeah, this car and the Aston Martin both feel quite similar to me. I enjoy them both. I would say that the Aston Martin feels a bit more landed most of the time. The Merc has a bit more body roll going into corners. And sometimes it's also a bit finicky. Old tires, but yeah, it's okay. Bit understeer even. Interesting. Okay. Feels like I cannot go too hard over the curbs or the undercut. Okay, but first lap is done. And good tire warmer. Interesting. Maybe brake bias even more to the front. See if that helps me. Usually the Mercedes is pretty sensitive to changing the brake bias settings. You instantly feel the over or under rotation you get from changing the brake bias. Oh.
Mind these track limits, please, Pete.
I have to say, it feels a bit scary even. it's only my second lap. Okay. I felt a bit safer even in the Ford Mustang, to be honest. Right now the Mercedes feels like it has a super short wheelbase and it wants to throw you off in an instant. But when the tires are warm, usually the car gets more compliant. Let's set an active reset point here. And try again. Oh, now I even get sparks. The new graphic settings, that's nice. Oh, that was too much. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Really feels like you cannot go over the curbs so hard than with other cars. Ooh, here also the rear wanted to step out again. Interesting that the Mercedes is going to be on the scary list for me this week. Already can tell you that. At least with this setup. Again, messed up this exit. Great. Okay, now the car feels already quite a bit safer with warm tires.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
47.5 in the second lap. Not bad. Let's see if we can improve on that. Still a bit slidey, the whole thing. But also great front end feeling now. Also through these fast sweepers here. There we go. I always quite enjoy this car. But here it might be too scary for
Watch
me.
the track limits, please, Pete.
Okay, nice exit. Why is this track a black flag simulator? I think Watkins Glen is pretty prone for off tracks and getting a lot of incident points during a race. Here, I've never raced here at Mugello.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Ooh, 146.6. Hello? Hello again. Is the Mercedes still viable here? I lost a bit of time here. Still better than my old one. It rotates super well. The Mercedes is surprising me again and again. There we go, good exit. Oh, messed up this last corner. Let's try this one more.
That was your fastest lap.
146.5, there is
Last
more
lap time was
possible.
146.51. Good lap. That's your quickest today.
There's definitely more possible here. Okay. Oh yeah, much better. More lift. Okay. Oh, bad exit. Try to do it, make it better again at the last corner.
They'll delete this lap. Track limits.
Here we go. Much better lap.
New fastest lap.
146.266. There's definitely more possible in this car. Only in the 5th lap already. .265. Feeling is a bit, yeah. It's a bit oversteery on the braking, like much rotation on the braking. Okay, let's go to the Ferrari then. Good old Fefe. Otherwise, the Mercedes felt actually pretty nice. Then we have the Porsche and the Aston Martin. But still interesting to see that the McLaren is so nice to drive this season, or not this season, this week. But to be fair, I also saw this car at least in one race every week so far. Okay, setup, Mugello. Race setup. Here we go. Let's see how the Ferrari feels. Should feel right at home. Okay. Good rotation. But I can tell you this much. Okay. Front end is it's a good feeling front end with cold tires. Feel already now what the car is do and how the grip is. Yeah, I would say it's on par with the cold tire feeling with the McLaren. Also, the McLaren felt great. Maybe it's a bit understeery, but tires are still cold. Also a loose boy here. Let's turn the brake bias a bit forward. That should fix it. Never done a lap here. But yeah, so far the Ferrari also feels pretty good. Nothing to complain about. Loose rear, we will see. Maybe it was because of the brake bias. I'm not convinced yet that it's because of the setup. Yeah, second lap car already grips up very nicely. Okay. Let's see. Also pretty stable on the braking. Let's see how the last corner of this track feels. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. I already thought I was safe, but then...
That lap was a 148.15.
Okay, 148.1 as first flying lap is pretty nice. Gears are a bit longer in the Ferrari, that's why see me using second gear here instead of third. And also third gear here instead of fourth. There we go, the Ferrari actually feels pretty nice. Just like the McLaren. Both cars feel actually pretty much the same. Maybe the Ferrari feels a tad more understeery. But if you like something like this, when a car gives you more confidence, so it's a bit more understeery. I sometimes need it. Then I choose the Ferrari over the McLaren. That really doesn't feel bad. And this corner still struggle. But still a pretty good lap. Decent.
That was your fastest
147
lap.
flat. Next
Your
one
lap
will
time
be
was
already
147.09.
gone to 146. Yeah, it's also okay when you're a bit too early on the throttle. Some cars I was struggling at some point. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Come on. Oh, messed up the exit. Maybe I can lower the traction control already. Much better exit this time. At least something.
Just set your fastest
Still
lap of the
147 flat.
That lap time was 147.
Not much faster,
That's your
huh?
best lap in the session.
Ooh, that was close.
Okay, Pete. we need to
Flying
watch
off
these
the
track
track.
limits.
There we go. Yeah, the Ferrari feels like a worse McLaren here. Yes, I know this, Sabrex. It's called brake blending. I've learned that a few weeks ago. And on this track especially, also the VRS setup builder does it quite a bit. I use it to correct my line. Sometimes that's why. Yeah, still going, still not finished. Oh. Yeah, the Ferrari feels like the McLaren here, but not as agile. A bit more understeery. There we go. Yeah. Again too early.
Track limits, they'll invalidate this lap.
Yeah, maybe I have to rethink this in the future. When we get 1 or 2 more GT3s, this will be a full day for me. Okay.
New fast flat for you.
Yeah, the Ferrari is not for me. It feels not bad, this car, at all.
Front left, 91.
Only did 5 laps in it as well. But the McLaren is a better Ferrari this week. Just drive the McLaren if you have it. It's pretty much the same, but the Ferrari is a bit more understeery. Okay, next up we have the Porsche. Woohoo! But for the Porsche I will be taking a short toilet break and I'll be right back. Somebody said it 2 weeks ago, it's brake blending or pedal blending. I'll be right back. I'll taking a short toilet break and then we're trying the Porsche. Okay. Let's jump into the Porsche then. Oh, I haven't saved the Ferrari lap time. Now it is. Yeah, normally it's not used that often in sports cars. It's more the guy who explained it to me said it's more like open wheel technique. Yeah. I don't say my the thing. I don't think the way I'm braking is totally right for sure. Mm. Yeah, but I think I can do a bit more adjustments to the racing line like this. I try not to focus too much more on like the brake trace because it didn't make me faster. I'm focusing more on like positioning the car. Massive pileup before the grid line. Oh no. Okay. Oh, let's go with the Porsche. Let's see. Yeah, I also have a feeling or slight hunch that the Porsche would be nice to drive here. It reminds you a bit of Okayama. Oh yes, also a bit like Suzuka. And maybe a bit like Portimao as well. It's up and down. Okay, with cold tires, the Porsche doesn't feel too bad. Decent enough front end. But the front end feels softer. Oh. Lost the rear already. And let's give it another go.
We've got damage.
Brake bias to set it to 52% for now.
We've got cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them.
You prefer Okayama? Oh. But there was a corner coming up. Yes, I cannot say a thing right now because I haven't raced here at all. That's still going to be decided if Mugello is a nice track to race on or not. Did you get rid of the 70V emotes the other day? It was there. No, I've changed nothing. Interesting. So there, you can't use them anymore. Why is that? Yeah, I cleaned everything, Swag. A lot of the stuff wasn't even wet in the end. The water cooling loop is dry so far. And the other towels, of course, I cleaned them. I'll check it out. Thank you for the information. That's the wonders of streaming. Sometimes stuff doesn't work anymore,
Okay, Pete, you need to watch the track
even though
limits.
you never change the same. Oh. Okay. Quite tail happy again, the Porsche. Brake bias even more to the front, maybe. Okay, yeah, thank you for saying your prayers, Rock. Oh, good, I cleaned everything out now. You can eat from the wooden floor again. Okay, so far the Porsche on the first few laps is a bit scary. Oh, it's the first lap even, so still a lot of time until the tires are all proper warm. Oh, everything went well so far. I hope I did everything right with reinstalling the graphics driver. Just chose clean or new install. Should do the trick. Didn't uninstall the old one before. But so far I have no problems. Ah, come on.
Now delete this lap, you've cut the track.
No, it's not common practice to eat from the floor, but I usually like it pretty tidy and clean. So I clean quite often. Change the bias, but I already put it forward 1%. Should I put it even more forward? Yeah, you may be right. Let's try 35.7. Oh. Shift it down too early. Maybe the Porsche not the right car for me?
New fastest lap for you.
Why am I struggling so much with this car here? Interesting. Oh, but out of the corner the Porsche is nice. Really can get on the throttle early and it still wants to rotate. That's always the
Watch the track limits,
big
please,
positive
Pete.
about this car. Okay. Also the suspension feels quite soft. Okay. C&D and Rookie Series give $4 instead of 3. Oh, really? When did they change this? Could only have happened recently. Ah, you're asking me? No. A and B gives $7.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Is it 4? I thought it's 3. Okay. Did they change this really? Okay, now the tires are warm. Since when? When did they change this? Interesting. Oh, oh yeah, Porsche feels good. Come on. One of your clips got 6K views. Oh, no, you're... I'm sorry. Can't read it anymore. The other message is already coming. I'll stop after I finish this lap. Ah, they changed it. You got $4 last season on the MX-5 rookies and $4 now. Oh, cool. Interesting.
That last lap was a 147.10.
Okay. So, Cringefest, I will read your message again. What did you... Ah, how do you get the badge on Twitch? Boah, I also did not find the setting at all. Just Google the direct setting, then you will get there. But in the Twitch settings, I didn't find it either. And it only counts the views it already has. So I think when it's getting more views later, it doesn't add up anymore. $4. Let's check this out real quick. Now you got me intrigued, Svog. Earn more. Earn up to $10 per season, so this is still the same. $4 and $7. So A and B is still the same. It just changed the other one. Yeah, just
Left front 93%.
just
Rear left 94.
should I try the save set? No, it was fine. Just try Google it, Cringefest. I also didn't find it in the normal settings without Googling it first.
Amoeba 33 is now following.
No, it was only always 2 series to get the $10 swag. But before it was... When you did D and C and the B and A series, you always had the $10. It was always 7. Thank you for the follow, Amoeba. Amoeba. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. I'm still improving on my English. But thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. No, you have to post it on other social media platforms, like it doesn't matter which one. Just not Twitch, and then you post in the link Grange first. And then you get the badge. But I don't know for what it's for. I think it's pretty useless. Okay, with the brake bias to 54%, the car feels quite a bit safer also with gold tires. No. It was always 7. Maybe it was all... No, I think it was 7 and 3. Or was it 7 and 4 always? Maybe they didn't even change it. I don't know. Target time seems pretty high. What do you mean by that? Want to imply that I'm slow? Yes, I am. I'm still learning this track, Indy. My first day here. Don't expect too much, man. And track conditions, yeah, I also added... My target time is not the time that the VRS dudes are doing. It's just the time that I want to target. Usually when I'm a second slower than the guys on the setup shop, I'm pretty much fine to... At least for the first day of racing. Oh yeah, that was a good song. I've added a second to this time, Indy. A time from the setup builders is a 1:44. Okay, Porsche feels pretty fine with brake bias. 2 clicks or 2% more in the front. It's also pretty safe.
You've just done a 148.05. You're currently 1.0, slower than your best.
Tires are getting warm also already. Now let's try to attack a bit. You were wondering about the temperature. Yeah, I'm just using the VRS track conditions. They can be a bit off at times, but most of the time they're pretty accurate. The easiest GT3 to drive is the McLaren, really? I mean, don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed the McLaren here today. But throttle input is always quite difficult for me on the McLaren. But I guess it depends on the setup as well, because here it actually was okay. Went onto the throttle way too early. But we're getting there, tires are getting warm. Lap times will improve anyway. 147 flat. Next lap should be a 146 easily. I was a bit late here, it's still fine. Oh yeah, it's a bit understeery on corner exits, this setup. There we go. Oh, the car feels a bit soft overall. Don't know if I should like that or not. Okay. I'm finally getting faster. There we go. Again, a bit too harsh on the throttle. This last corner in the Porsche, I'm struggling. 47.1.
Your lap time was at 147.16. You're now 0.06 off your best.
Interesting, I thought I would be doing easy 146 lap times. Instead I'm struggling here.
Mind these track limits, please Pete.
But through the SS the car feels nice. Oh, bit of oversteer. Yeah. Oh, just oversteers. I think I tried a safe setup for this car. Oh, that's also a banger. Oh, I really like the new graphic settings. Looks so much nicer. Yeah, I think for the Porsche it's worth to try the safe setup. Has one click more rear wing, so maybe it's not so tail happy. Let's try it. And then we still have the Aston Martin, which I really enjoyed at Watkins Glen, even though I just did one race in it. The other races I did with the Mercedes. Yeah, come on. Yeah, for next season I'll have to think of something how to approach this car comparison. I really enjoy it, but with 10 cars it's quite a task. What frame time do I get? I don't know why. I have the visual latency meter on, not the numeric. Let's say it like this. Why are you asking, Swag? Ah, okay. Not even gives you a tooltip when you hover over it. You really have to change the setting to numeric. So I can't tell you, unfortunately. Okay, safe setup. Already much more to my liking. There's one more click rear wing. Oh. Car feels pretty safe. Let's warm up the tires and then try to get a good lap in. With the esports setups, it's definitely too dangerous to drive, or too scary for me at least. I don't want to race a car where I have to be 120% focused the whole time. Also want to have time to watch the chat. There we go. These S's are good for tire warming. Oh yeah, here we go. Now let's attack. After the Aston Martin, I want to retest the Lambo. Yeah, the car is much more stable with this setup. Really can hustle it quite a bit more around the corners. Oh. There were some close corners. Oh yeah, with this setup, the safe setup feels way nicer. I can drive way rougher, or like lift the weight of the car much faster without unsettling it. Again? Okay. Set another active reset point here.
That was your
Lap time was
146.7.
146.78.
We are getting somewhere. Ah, no, I have overdriven it a bit. I cannot get any faster, it feels like, through these S's. And here you feel the car relying on the mechanical grip. Get around there.
Alright Pete, we need to watch these track limits.
Oh yeah, there is some pace in the Porsche this week, for sure. Hey, that was an off track. That's okay. Oh yeah, the Porsche is definitely viable. I give it one more lap. Just because it's fun. Then we go and switch to the Aston Martin. Corner exit, it feels like I'm losing time now. Compared to the other setup.
Track limits, this lap will be deleted.
.46.3 is my optimum lap time in the Porsche. Messed it up. Yeah, there is definitely something possible in the Porsche this week. The car feels nice. But I needed to use the safe setup. 146.5. 547. Feeling is scary on. Good on safe setup. Okay, then let's go to the last car. The Aston Martin GT3. Let's see, what is with the music? Why did it stop? Okay, let's try the Aston here. For this we need another track. There we go. Okay. Let's go out with the Aston Martin. Oh yeah. This shift sound. It's just the best. Let's see where the Aston can bring me. Sliding around here. So far the car feels good. You feel the front end even with cold tires. Maybe not so good as with the McLaren. But other than that, I should go over this curb. Understeer out of this corner, okay. Hopefully that changes. Okay, first flying lap, here we go. Tires are still cold, so I'll expect lap times in 147s or 148 maybe. The Aston feels like it wanders around a bit under braking. Also understeer.
Okay, Pete, we need to watch the track limits.
Haven't done a lap here. That feels a bit more like an understeering Mercedes, the Aston Martin. Hopefully this gets better when the tires get warmer, but right now it's not so fun to drive. It was different on Watkins Glen. But it's feeling okay-ish. Ah, the sound of the shifting, it's so nice. Okay, let's set an active reset. $148.3. Decent for cold tire lap. Come on, can I get a delta, please? Okay, second gear definitely helps here. What's going on with the music right now? Yeah, now the car grips up nicely. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This car warms up the tires always so early or so easily. That's super nice actually. I really enjoy that. Ah, I hate this corner. Here we go. What will it be? 146.6 already?
146.68.
Okay. Not bad. As a third lap. Maybe not bad, not bad. Maybe fourth gear is not optimal here. You should settle for third.
You got that corner.
Come on, slow down.
You'll need to slow down to give
I
back
was
the
feeling
time
too
gained.
good through there. Oh yeah, the Aston feels nice. But I want to retest the Lambo as well. Let's try again. $146.6.
That was
Definitely beatable.
146.75. That puts you 0.06 off your best.
Oh yeah, much better exit this time. Messed this up. Messed this up.
Don't invalidate this lap. Track limits.
Let's do this again. Come on, Pete. There is a good lap time with the Aston, I can feel it. Oh, I overdid it a bit. I'm trying, Indy, I'm trying. Let's try again. I was already feeling too comfy. But also this car has traction out of the corner. Quite nice. And here I'm still not sure how to tackle this.
Okay, Pete, we need to watch the track limits.
I want to cut as much as I can, but then this first anti-cut just throws me off at times. Oh yeah, out of this corner you really feel the torque. Maybe like this is also fine. It's understeer, it is
This
understeer.
lap will be invalidated. Watch the track limits.
Come on! Why is it such a struggle here? Oh, here the car feels so nice. Oh yeah, much faster this time. Oh yeah, let's go. This is going to be a good lap. Maybe I'm grabbing the Aston this week. Really feels nice. Even though I totally messed up this corner.
New start, flash for you.
Well, that was 146.12. That's your quickest lap in this session.
Let's give it one more go. I think I can improve a little bit more. Just a little bit. It doesn't feel right to take the here. Okay, much better this time. There we go. Is it again the last car? It might be. It might be. Oh yeah, the Aston Martin, it feels nice.
New start, flash
That
for
was
you.
There it is.
145.60. That's your quickest lap in this session.
145.6. Holy moly. Okay.
Front left, 92%. Left rear, 96.
Let's write this down. 145.6. 0.601. Feeling is a bit understeery. Good. Bit understeery. This might be an Aston Martin week for me. Really enjoy to drive the car here. Really feels nice. Oh, it's done. And the Aston Martin is the fastest car. Interesting. Yeah, but pretty nice time. I think with the Aston I will be happy, even though it's sometimes a bit understeery. I think it's actually okay to drive. So yeah, that's it for this week's car comparison. And yeah, the Aston Martin felt really nice. A lot of cars felt actually good again because of the low track temperature we have, only 23 degrees. The Lambo felt also nice. Also the Mustang again felt pretty fast in the McLaren. I think in the McLaren I can do the same lap times as with the Aston. Yeah, totally. It surprised me again, but it's always the last car. With the McLaren, I definitely can do the same lap times as with the Aston, I would say. The Beamer felt not good at all. The Mercedes felt a bit scary to drive. So did the Porsche. But on the safe setup it was okay. Yeah, the Aston Martin really surprised. I guess I will race this, and then I'll also try to race some GT4 the upcoming week, because next week, the week after that, I won't be here that much because will be working at least for a few days. Let's see. But then before Christmas I will be back streaming a lot more. So thank you all for watching again. I enjoyed it very much as always. Thanks a lot for the follows. Also thank you for the resubs. Out of blood. You know. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you guys, and yeah, as always, have a nice rest of your day, and let's see, who are we going to raid today? Who is online? Fresh Rubber is online. Let's raid him. Ah, got a message. Okay, thank you for that. I'll check that out. Hopefully I don't forget, but most likely tomorrow morning. Okay, then let's raid Fresh Rubber. Let's see what he's doing. Watkins Glen. Racing at Watkins Glen, so here we go. Thank you guys for watching. Let's raid Fresh Rubber. He's racing at Watkins Glen in the Porsche. Let's see. Hopefully he has some good racing and doesn't get crashed out. Have a good one. Bye bye. Thank you all, and see you tomorrow hopefully. Bye bye.